Hello. I think you can hear me. Sorry, I had to run to the bathroom real quick. Gaming. Because we are gaming. As we do in these trying times. Okay. Now that I've proceeded to call one of my friends gay, I am here. Hello. Welcome to the Genshin of the Impact. I'm so prepared for this. Don't ask why half my team's almost dead. It's not important. Not important. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're playing the new Archon quest. This one. I don't know if this is the quest line where... You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, I don't know if this is the quest line that Flins gets tied up in. I'm just hoping it is, you know? A girl can dream, is all I'm saying. Yeah, as much as. We also get to meet Varka. The original title of this stream was It's Finally Time to Meet Varka, and then I was like, oh yeah! But also, Flins might get tied up. And arguably, that's a little more interesting to me. I love Varka, don't get me wrong, but he's teased me too much, you know? I've waited so long.
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha.
My audio's correct. Yes, my audios are correct.
Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to?
Who fucking knows,
If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon?
Hey, yo, it's a lightkeeper.
Mr. Flins has been looking for you.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately,
yes, let's go.
there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to
quarry.
regroup and figure out a plan.
Where's the quarry?
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
Song of Welikin Moon, Act 3, A Nation That Doesn't Exist. Quite the title. Meet up with Flins at the quarry. Oh, that's the quarry? I could just walk there. I guess there is mining stuff over here. So that makes sense. But immediately we get to see our boy. Isn't that fantastic? Oh, are we going in there? It looks like an entrance to a domain if I've ever seen one. Like an actual domain, but like, you know. It's like the Fatui hideout in the beginning of the game. Just some hole in the wall. Damn, everyone's here. Hey buddy, what's up?
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
That's great.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
He's a sinner. Who fucking knows?
Everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol.
And we're sure that
shit. I cut him
Rarier
off.
did
My
this.
bad. How dare I cut off my boy?
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
We're sure that Rerir did this? Who else would do it?
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Is he not already at a level that we can't contain?
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body? There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
He was already extremely dangerous even then.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
He said Vetterfulnir, Thalanis, and Rhindaughter were the names that he called.
Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere and not cry, waiting for his chance to strike? Oh, even chillier.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows. Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
Fair enough.
Actually sounds about right. He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark.
Can he still shapeshift into Other people.
Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past or what he might be hoping to achieve.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
Thought she was just giving me the okay hand for a second. I was like, I'll punch you in the face.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Cry.
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Yeah, why wouldn't he just attack the Frost Moon Scions directly? They have, like, the most Kuvaki.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do run into Rear, what then?
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
Didn't you say the 3rd rule was go with the flow?
I don't know. Did I? Anyway,
Did I?
whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anetha, let's go.
Oh, we're just doing, like, a time skip? That's cool. Not gonna actually make me go all these places. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Why did I end up here? Okay. Hello, friends. Why aren't enough
Any
Anayano
leads?
here?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flins?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone.
Oh.
Almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
But we cleansed it, so
All we
maybe
can
it
do
doesn't
now is
do
hope that
anything anymore.
Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
I admire the enthusiasm, Yoda. But he will kick your ass.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No,
So much for that.
it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Did we find her?
Let's get over there, quick!
You make me run over there? You gonna just oh shit. Animation already? Let's go. Okay. Good job, Llama.
Why is he attacking the damselette? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
It is. Tied up immediately. Let's go.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness. Flinders, soon I will find a way.
Watch out!
Ooh. Relax. I do have the moon instead. Ah, there's a method. Oh shit. Oh. Convenient. Less convenient, I fear.
Find them, even if it means turning this place to ashes.
They really covered his mouth so that they wouldn't have to animate him talking, didn't they? Crazy work.
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
I didn't expect him to get tied up immediately, but that was cool. He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation.
Sure is.
I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I want it louder. I don't know why I feel like it's quiet, but I feel like it's quiet, so I'm turning it up a little bit.
I have a question.
Yes, I know.
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Good job, Ina. Proud of you.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge.
I don't think it's that simple.
It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take
Probably.
it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
They just spilled water all over me. God damn it.
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Okay, that's crazy.
Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait? Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay. We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
That's cute, Flins.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Running away won't solve anything.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you,
That's so
Llama.
cute.
But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help
Very
you.
well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again.
We probably had to touch her because we have the moon resin? I don't remember what it was. Moon fragment? I don't remember exactly what it was called. But since we have that inside of us, she could probably draw that power out.
Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
All we need to do is destroy the fake sky.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my
Moon marrow.
strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the eternal moon's power. Eternal? Yeah, eternal.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other 2. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow.
So smart.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Damn, that was quick.
It's the wild hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Oh, hi. Hello.
Rash attack! Kerplunk!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Observe.
Oh, they just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
I'm doing
Them.
my...
And this time, we can't fall back on Guitar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Observe. Night
I'm
falls.
doing fine, by the way. I'm killing these guys pretty easily.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Rash attack!
I could
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
Damn, they're fucking everywhere.
Be silent.
Am I supposed to just keep killing them? Am I supposed to run? What? Oh. What's that thing loading at the top of my screen? I don't know how long it's been there.
Look!
Fortunately, probably a while.
Annihilation mode.
That doesn't look like it's nice. Is that when the weird gets here? Is it supposed to be running?
To dust.
No, I'm just staying here. I'm nice.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Yeah.
Kingdom!
Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. To dust.
We really didn't do well getting the heck out of here. I recognize that sword. Hey, Varka. You rat bastard, you. Damn.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Hi, buddy.
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Yep, that's a word.
Oh, you're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know
Damn,
somewhere
he
you'll
said
be
hellhole.
safe.
That's crazy.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
There's a lot of quick movements. There's a lot of bamfing me all around. Okay. Where the fuck?
Wow! Where are we? This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA, the black market of intel.
Oh.
No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Hey, buddy. Been a long fucking time.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming. You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grand Master vibe.
Don't giggle like that, Paimon. Don't,
Well,
don't.
I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Uncle Varka is crazy.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
It's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I know it brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger.
Well,
And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood
Sorry?
with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable. But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing.
What?
The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere.
Maybe?
That said, while I was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flins added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcrian Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
Because that's going so well so far.
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself?
Unlikely. I don't
The
think he had
Moon
much.
Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
Your face is weird.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Yoda's nose is defined, man.
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter.
Okay.
To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
Let's gather everyone we've met in every nation.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How
Like what?
so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The
Yes,
Eternal
I get it.
Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
We get it.
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Sure does.
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
Most
According
likely.
to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh boy.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying We need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
She is much older than you.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Notcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a
never-
rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Ah, she heard me.
Hi, Nefer.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the
Racking your
severity of the
brains,
situation,
weird.
I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium. But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer?
It's Nefer. The fuck you asking?
Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean your...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence
makes
Network.
sense.
If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
You bring Nefer up to speed with what's been happening.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Gay.
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
Damn.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. if there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay.
I wasn't really a favor. She just kind of saved her life.
You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flins, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes.
Fucking I know, calling them out is funny.
I'm way ahead of you here. Inefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nogcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Yippee! Time to go talk to Sandrone. Are you just gonna ban me that hole? Interesting. Interesting scene transition. We are here.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
I will kick your ass
We're
again.
not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Details, details.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Hot, get fucked, bro.
But
Are you going to make me repeat that?
no, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Interesting. Onwards. God, we just keep getting thrown from cutscene to cutscene. I'm never escaping!
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this
Sorry,
time?
my phone started making noise. My bad. Hi, Sandrone.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
Aren't you asking her to help us find the fucking iridescent moon marrow? I feel like that's a big deal.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity.
Oh, my stomach's mad.
Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past,
I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
Did you really just say haven't lost the plot enough? It's an interesting,
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Okay. Okay. That's also crazy.
What? Huh? You mean the knave?
I mean...
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
You and who? You and who? Who else is here? Which one of the other Harbingers is here? Can't I know? Can't you just tell me? Probably Dottore. Probably Dottore.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marinette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan. Probably has to do with the Crimson Moon.
Is that a no, then?
It's also a Conria thing, so... I mean, this is all a Conria. I don't know. Moons were... Sorry. I'm only doing this to stop Rerir. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
He would have killed you and your stupid little fucking robot. I like how she smiles. She's like, yeah, fuck you.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Crazy.
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
Like that all of the the female harbingers just have tea parties? That's strange.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosaline, now you. I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she genuinely trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all the coldness is just an act and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
You better watch it. You better watch it bringing up my boy.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia!
I guess she is losing Harbinger friends pretty quickly.
Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Oh shit, Arlecchino's gonna have the iridescent moon marrow?
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
I think Rerir still would have.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, And I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power.
Fair enough.
It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
Damn.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
And your reason is...
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
I'll fucking show you, riffraff, bitch. She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer. Huh?
What does that mean?
What do you mean? Listen.
They found us all fucking ready? Holy shit, bro.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh, you'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in the weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
God forbid. Ooh.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh shit. Oh, whoa. Oh, that's cool. I get to shoot them too.
Lock on to target.
Oh, you're getting too close. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh. These two are getting too close. You guys aren't even hitting him. Can I move this? Oh, you're an asshole. Get away from me. Oh, I don't have to shoot them multiple times. I'm just hitting you once. Okay. Wait. If I hit him in the right spot.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
Ooh. Got a bigger AoE. You get a lot of power if he gets to command all of the Wild Hunt. the fuck back. Brr. No, stop it. Ooh, so far away, far away. Ooh, it's like a
That's it. Keep
snake.
them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
Oh, it's so foggy, bro. It's okay. I mean, they have big purple flames on their heads, so they're not gonna be hard to pinpoint. I don't think it matters or anything. Am I being hit? From where? What's hitting me? Where am I being hit?
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Aw, shit, you're big. Aw, shit, they're big boys.
They're more tenacious than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
I'm still convinced that the other ones aren't even fucking hitting you guys. Oh.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
That's cool, that's cool. They're kind of still big though. My finger's starting to hurt from how much I have to click. We're getting real close. We're getting real close. I can't shoot. I can't
Finally,
shoot.
the Ranger himself. Time to...
I can't shoot anymore. Oh, is he back there?
Huh? Where'd he
No,
go?
that's him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Bye, buddy. That's badass. Holy shit. Why was that so broken? That was worse because it was all like staticky. That freaked me the fuck out. Stop that shit, bro. I don't know why I did that. I did a better job at scaring the shit out of me though.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this, once and for...
She's not here.
He gives exactly no fucks about you, Sandarane.
Where did she
I don't know
go?
what happened to it. Pink, I have no idea.
Hey! Over here, you big...
Look, man, I know he's the antagonist of this round,
Cursed
but all
moon.
I'm saying is smash.
Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
He has one goal in mind. Exactly one goal, and that is killing the damselette. Oh. Still gonna try to attack him? That's crazy. That looks like it went really good. Oh god. Okay. I wonder who her intel is. I hope it's cool. Anyhow, though, I need a quick break because I need to use the bathroom. But I need to get to a spot where I can walk away. So let me walk away, please. What the fuck is this place? Oh, is this the room?
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's past. It almost looks like some kind of
I have no doubt this will
ceremony.
be a really cool segment, but I need like 5 minutes. I will be right back. fucking hiccups. I went, and I also have hiccups now, and I'm mad. I want it to go away.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frost Moon Scions.
Whoa, first time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Dory, I'm assuming?
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
It's gonna be fine.
I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Probably.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Yeah, I suppose.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
Bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
That's funny.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Sure. Dory?
Anyway, I know who
Dory.
you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
How does Dory help with this situation, though?
Quit dragging me. I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's
Yeah.
the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Sure.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted.
It's fucking Sumeru music in here.
And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer.
Wow.
Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess.
you've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor, dredged up from the bottom of the sea?
We have jetpacks? And I'm just now hearing about this? Dory, what the fuck?
At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake.
Oh yeah, it's
Well,
Alice.
I can't reveal her identity, but
right.
luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Notcry in the near future.
That doesn't actually fill me with confidence.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll
I
be,
don't
though.
think we have that much time, though.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes.
What is
You'll get
that?
it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1 million mora. Deal?
Interesting.
Deal.
What is it? Can I know what it is? I would like to know what it is.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
I didn't think Dory would have a fucking big part to play in. I mean, she's not necessarily a part, but she gave us
That will
something
be
that
all.
apparently will be a
Take
big
care
part.
now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
What is that? Can you tell me what that is? I'd love to know. But at least we also know Alice is coming. But I already kind of knew that.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin.
The ceremony.
After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
Okay. After laying down the ground rules for everyone who will be joining the okay,
Now
well,
then,
I guess I
let
didn't
us
need to read
peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
that. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. We're looking into the past of a fucking sinner? Are we gonna see Conria?
I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings.
Pretty sure most of the sinners were just normal Conria.
Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
I'm a bitch for fucking Conria lore,
Anyway,
so I'm locked in.
I'll keep exploring.
I'm locked in for somebody who doesn't enjoy these characters all that much. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet and everything inside is neatly organized. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. That's good. Just to get the note on the table. What if I don't want to? Oh, that is a door. I was like, is this a door? Can I leave? I don't think I should leave yet. I'm probably gonna walk out here. That's a weird ass door though. It's really skinny, but really tall. Anyway, I guess I'll look at the note. Oh no! A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
Read Revier's diary.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Flindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Flindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms.
Yeah.
Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would
Probably.
explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
Is it funny that the first thing I thought of whenever she said meat and mushrooms, I was like, who else eats? Fucking literally Kaya's specialty is just chicken mushroom skewers. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying!
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rerir rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace with something like charcoal. To add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she's restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
That is a really interesting line. Observe Rerir's memories.
Rerir, over here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedaflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Oh boy, really? We get to see them?
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally
Definitely
outside
not,
of
okay.
court.
Okay. I'm so locked in right now, you have no fucking idea.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Hearing Dainsleif have a more, like, chill attitude is interesting.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
What is your job?
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Fed?
It's nothing.
They were all just friends. They were all just chill. Fuck, bro.
Vadafulnir, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day.
A very pretty man.
Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Something, nothing scarier than a human. We invent monsters because the scarier reality is that they're just human. Can I go out here? It seemed bigger out here than what I got to see. I'm sure it's gonna take me out here at some point, but I also don't want to risk it not taking me out here at some point. Purple flower. Little fountain. More purple flowers. Another little fountain. Does this lead somewhere? Nope. Okay, it's just a hallway. I just wanted to make sure it was just a hallway. I didn't want to miss anything. Ooh. Can I walk through this? I definitely could. You can't tell me I can't. Can I jump? Okay, whatever. Is this a mirror? Oh. Ooh, it's reflecting... Rerir's reflection. That's cool. That's really cool, actually.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced
your eyes
today,
are
so I
pretty.
got off earlier than usual. How's your day been?
Your eyes are pretty.
Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Damn, he's a fucking pretty man.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedifilnir showed up today, too. You know, Daneslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedifilnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
That do be what a prophet
He
do.
overheard Daneslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
God, he's fucking tall.
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedifilnir and Daneslif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference.
I love the shadow. I love the way the shadow is.
Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
Ooh.
These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense.
Purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline.
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will.
Casual genocide? Is that what I'm hearing?
What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side.
That's cute.
Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Venster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work?
I don't like that smile, Nefer. Chill the fuck out.
Let's dig a little deeper.
Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sorry, I'm being a freak. And now I get to go down the hallway.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rahier of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
They really are just genociding people.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Venster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity.
So the Crimson Moon dynasty was before the Eclipse dynasty. But why do they have to kill everybody? Or, I don't know, maybe
Conria
uprising?
has
I
no
don't know.
further need for a dead moon. But
Oh?
alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
How was Conria tied to a dead moon? Did the iridescent moon...
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored.
Okay, yeah, so it's like uprising
Many of its
territory.
secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Your face is weird. Why is your hair like that? Why is your hair as blue as your eyes? It's weird.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
So he was still called Rahier of Solnari before.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
I'm sure that goes very well.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vetter and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
What is that? Oh, she has the thing over. I didn't realize. Thing that she
So,
doesn't do.
he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarier. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure.
Oh boy, I don't
Pick
like
me
where
out
this
a
is
pretty
going
bunch if you would.
already. You can't bring some random child in on this. Oh, he's gonna fucking kill her, isn't he?
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Yup, there it is.
You'll see I'm not lying.
You're...
May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't
Hi,
even
Span
there.
Dan 9. This shit's getting intense, and I fear it.
Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
But I still have so many questions. You've answered nothing. You've just given me more things to be confused about. It's going well. I'm very interested in Conria backstory lore, so I'm having a great time with the Rarier backstory stuff. That was cool. We got to hear Vetterfolnir talk and Dainsleif too, as just a regular guy. They were just regular guys,
So
man.
that was your doing?
Just chilling.
Did you just pull us inside Rarier's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
That is exactly what she did, Llama.
Any more questions,
How are you
and I'll
doing,
have to
Span
start
Dan?
charging.
It's getting kind of late. 9 p.m.
I had no
Just for me.
idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
We're not worthy isn't crazy. Jehoda, calm down.
I
Relax.
gotta admit,
Ow.
though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now.
I'm not sure what you mean by did the time
Luckily,
change.
we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too.
Ah. That's what you mean. That makes sense. It's still, yeah, I'm in the US. It's only 9 for me, though. I'm on the Pacific side, so...
Especially
It's
the
not quite
group
the
with the
13th
traveler.
yet, but...
Their mission is a risky one.
I feel like time
Let's
passed really
hope it's
quickly
all going
today.
smoothly.
I've already been streaming for almost 2 hours
If
now.
you're worried
Damn.
about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Let's go. Are we gonna go see... Okay, now we're going back to Aether and Columbina.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit.
Yeah, makes sense. Time zones are fantastic. Fantastically confusing.
You might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
Just have to sneak past nice and quietly.
That's never
The wild
gonna
hunt
work.
is kind of stupid.
One little slip up and it's game over.
Well, what choice do we have, Paimon?
If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rare. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. All right, time to zip it.
Zip it. Is this a stealth mission? Fuck. Like, I can use my food, but I can't swing.
We almost got spotted.
What do you mean hide? Where am I hiding?
Phew, that was a close call.
Can't even jump, bro. Avoid the trolling wild.
Watch out! It's coming this way!
Oh! Quit taking my... Quit taking my camera! Asshole.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things!
Yeah, and then, Daylight Savings was not that long ago, so it messes up my entire clock in my brain, especially when it comes to playing these games, because the servers reset really late for American users, so it's like, it was at 2 a.m., but now it's at 1 a.m., and I'm just like, it's so hard to keep track. It's a lot of wild hunt. I don't actually know how else it's gonna go. They found us! Yeah. Time is an enigma. Arlecchino, is that you?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Currently, I'm pulling for Arlecchino's weapon because I already have her. I lost my 50-50 already though. I threw like 30 wishes in. I had them saved up. I don't remember what my pity was at, but I lost it and I pulled Zhongli's weapon, which is useless to me. So I'm still trying for Arlecchino's weapon. Foster check. Yeah. Such fun. I've done 30 pulls after I lost my 50-50, so at least I've got time. There's so many characters I want, because the Durin comes out in the next update, and I want him. And then whenever Varka comes out, I also want him. Columbina would be cool to have, I'm sure. Like, I'm sure they'll make her fun to play. But who knows when she's coming out. Oh, all these characters I want and so little pulls. Hi, Arlecchino. Pretty lady.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Damn. Quite the entrance. Yeah, I saved for a while, for last update, because I was saving for Flins. Flins is my main pull of Nod Cry. I have him at C1 and his weapon. So, that was my boy. I'm not sure how things are gonna shake out. The game was really nice to me for that one. Not sure how it's gonna shake out now, though.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Oh, so little time.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
Freedom comes at a heavy price. The Fatui was sucking her power out anyway.
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina.
I like how the water is
And
on fire.
greetings,
That's my favorite
guests
part.
of the House of the Hearth.
Hello, Arlecchino. I'm glad we're friends because you are still a very scary person.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh, and that's it? Cool. We're popping back over to this. I'm sure that the fight went well. I'm sure that it went oh so well. At least Plutonia's not entirely destroyed. That's a plus.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
I'm surprised he didn't... Yeah. I'm not too sure how interested in Sandrone I am. Other than the fact that she's a harbinger.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Alice. Nicole, both of the... I love... Okay. I flip-flop in between... I pull for characters that are strong, yes, but I also pull for characters whose lore interests me. And Alice's lore interests me, and so does Nicole's lore. They're fucking... They're both Hex and Zirkle. And then also with, like, Durin. It's hard being a... It's hard being a lore puller, man.
Excuse me.
I do have to.
Do you need a hand?
You sound like...
You can do me a favor by
Fremine.
staying out of my way.
I know it's not
Can't you
Fremine,
see
but that
I'm
sounds like
busy?
Fremine.
Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Unless it is, actually.
Hello,
It
Miss
is
Sandrone.
Fremine. I
Father sent us
fucking...
over to help.
I was like, there's no way Fremine's here. And then I was like, wait, but Arlecchino's here. So there is entirely a way that these three are here.
How considerate of
makes
her.
sense. Yeah, because I didn't, I skipped Anefa, and Anefa's pretty, pretty big for Flins.
Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
They need to stop releasing characters that are, like, supports for specific other characters before the specific characters come out, because they did that with... They released Escoffier, and then they released Skirk. They released Anefa, and then they released Flins. They're releasing Durin, and then they're gonna release Alice.
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Anefa. My biggest issue is that if I don't like a character when I first, like, see them, I'm not gonna pull. But also, I didn't play the Archon quest till after she came out, so I didn't even meet her. That's fair. I mean, just based on the options, there's not a lot of Nodcry characters out. I know it's a good, it's good for Flins, though.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
I'm surprised
You've
I
got
caught
it.
Fremine's voice, honestly. I was like, hi, I recognize that. I love Fremine. He's a baby boy.
Wait a second.
He's one of the children that I've adopted.
Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
That's nice for you. Nice of you, I mean. Ah, now we're all reconvening. So many people in Nodcry. So many fucking people in Nodcry. Oh, do I finally get to move? It's been so long since I've walked around with my characters. Hello, Auroron. How are you? I've missed your face. And Kaya. and Uvalay, and Flins. Don't worry about it. My team is made up of men that I enjoy. That's a really far away. Why did you put me here? Final walk. Because the other closest thing was just that that domain down there, and at least up here I can just go over. Don't touch me. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Is this where the secret room is? Yeah, okay. I've definitely been in this hole before. Let me enter the meeting place, quote unquote.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Yep.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flins and the others?
Wasn't Flins with you
Why
guys?
not Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time.
That makes sense.
As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
The top secret intel.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
A longtime Tea Party companion is an interesting title.
Surely
Yeah,
it can't
Varka.
be.
Getting that man. I'm getting Varka. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. My definite pulls are gonna be Durin and Varka. Those two, definitely getting. After that, they're characters I want, but it's really ambitious.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before?
Mm.
Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Yeah, the Crimson Moon.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
Okay, Varka, let's relax. Arlecchino's cool. She's cool, I can vouch for her.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Special.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Relax. Once again, calm down. She's fine.
The atmosphere in
Columbina
here just got
also
really
was
tense.
technically a Harbinger,
Guess
so let's
we
just...
can't just start trusting
relax.
Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the Moon Goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
The moon.
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory.
Well said.
Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles.
And many of mine as well, Llama. Don't worry.
We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
Honestly, at this point, we've had more good interactions with Fatui than bad. I mean, Tartaglia tried to destroy Leeway, but he's still cool. And then Arlecchino was nice in Fontaine. She's still scary. And then, like, Capitano and Natlan, like... Most of the Harbingers we've met aren't all that bad. We're not going to talk about the Balladeer. He can stay over there for now. We think about him in different ways.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui.
Nice.
As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Is the iridescent moon the Crimson Moon? Are they the same thing?
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all.
It's on a need-to-know basis, Yoda, and you don't need to know.
But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Okay, Yoda. Calm down.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Top secret intel.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
My brain has connected the dots. Okay. I still think people of the Crimson Moon dynasty killed Flins. And that's why Rerir doesn't like the moons. Or something along those lines.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
Fucking Columbian looking over at... Yep.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection.
The Crimson Moon might just be the iridescent moon. That makes sense.
But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
I don't know how I feel about the Crimson Moon. If it is one of the original moons, I don't know how I feel about it being tied to a Conrian dynasty if it's also a god. Unless the god was already... I guess the god was already dead by the time it fell. So if it, like, somehow fell into Conria... Because the whole point of Conria is the fact that they're like a godless nation. So I don't really like the idea of a god being added into said nation.
Still,
but I don't know.
Long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers.
Because, yeah, the Rehir of Solnari means something like Avenger of Solnari, which... But Solnari was said to be one of the moons. Unless Solnari is somehow tied to Flins.
In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis.
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verfnir, Rhine-daughter, Flinders.
Yep, that is what happened. I remember that.
Interesting.
Clearly.
Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerear's fragment also contains some of Thelindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that.
Shakedown in many ways.
In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerear appeared to be lucid and quite normal.
Once again, I'm pretty sure the sinners were just normal Conrians, man. I don't think anything was weird about them until after the power of the Abyss.
Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me, though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive. Something tells me that's unlikely.
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with the captain!
Everyone from Conria is, you know, there's other people we've met.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerear might regain some of his sanity?
Possibly.
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that.
I bet that she died before the Cataclysm, though.
That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Because one of the reasons he went insane he turned to the Abyss could have been because Thelindis died.
All right, then.
That'd make no sense to me.
Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow.
Radio.
As for the others...
I'm a moon goddess now.
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flins. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flins, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
All right then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Durn and Albedo, maybe?
We're back.
Hey, baby.
Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A little late.
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
Our resident moon goddess.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flins?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerear had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Oh?
Flins, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, Enefa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
Oh, weird. Okay. How far away is
I
that?
told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal's a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
That's funny.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Enefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay. Onward to find the iridescent moon fragment. That's a nice drawing of Arlecchino down there. Oh, I'm in a little cut-off section. That always does well.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Cross over?
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you've got planned?
Pretty please?
We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Yup,
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
I guess he would know.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon.
Yep.
In truth,
it
is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
That's dope.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug of war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
That's cool.
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss.
Okay.
Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
Fair enough.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project.
Fair enough.
Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Deal.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Innamorato.
Big words I don't understand.
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era.
Wild.
But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details.
Such as?
In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
What does that mean?
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
God damn.
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew."
God damn.
The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves?
Paimon, shut up.
Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death.
You're dumping a lot of information on me. Oh, God, okay.
In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part.
Okay.
The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Okay.
Very well.
Don't worry.
Then I'll open it up.
Yeah, casually, you know, let's just cross into another
Traveler,
dimension.
Spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it.
Sure. Here you go.
Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms.
Whoa.
By fire severed, by fire renewed. I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
Okay.
One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Okay. Sure.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
I like how, like, it's obviously red and fire and crimson moon, but there's like a hue of just like normal looking like moonlight almost in the background. I like that. Only embers remain. Sure. Yeah, look, you know.
Seismic changes often begin with small windows of opportunity. This could be your window.
Thanks, Arlecchino. We'll be back. Whoa. Ooh. My footsteps make the little red puddles. Okay. Sorry, I was excited. Okay, this is nice.
I sense your presence and crave you death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Anything else to say?
Hey! Look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss? It's practically filled the entire place! What now?
Visuals are stunning.
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Looks like there's only one way to go through here. Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Okay. Don't worry, I've got this.
By the way, Kalambina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon.
Oh.
How is that possible?
I can change myself. No, I'm good. I'm sure I can make do with these characters.
Yeah. Settle down.
Don't you worry your pretty little head. Oh! Hey, look, it's shattered now. Paimon, does that answer your question? Oh, that's where it came from.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Very pretty. Hello, friends. How are you?
Freeze!
You look a ruin. And a chest.
Cool it! Bow your head.
I think it's bleeding.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's marrow's up there in the sky?
For real? That's way too high! There's no way we'll be able to reach it!
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
These fill me with such confidence that it's gonna be fine.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Okay. I thought I was gonna fall.
Ooh. Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay. Makes sense, I suppose. Oh, it's opening it. Is it like some sort of seal?
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different.
Why do I feel like I'm doing exactly what Revere
Mechanisms might be the
wants?
key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Felindis, we'll leave the rest of the research
shit
in
out of
your
me.
hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Felindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah!
Oh boy.
So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made
She's
this
always
space
been here. She's been
extremely
here before, I mean,
unstable.
obviously.
Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
This all ties in.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Hello, friends.
Farewell!
Bye, friends. Okay. What? I did. Oh. Thought it was gonna cause some sort of chain reaction. I didn't think I had to go down here too.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking... really does exist. Then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
If what exists? Son of a bitch. Oh shit. Oh. Me. Shit. Oh, purify. I was like, how do I purify it?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness.
The outsider? Who's the outsider?
If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
I have a funny feeling she's talking about Lumine.
Hey, look! The moon's reflection is back to normal! Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
Possibly.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
I still don't see this going well for me. It's all red in here. Several of the abyssal feathers.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Ooh.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow!
Miro.
But we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Fucking rift hounds, really? Okay, let's see.
Observe. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
What are the odds that I can just hit them from here? I hit it. I don't know if I did damage though.
Hang in there!
I did.
We're so close!
Fuck you and the way you want me to do this. I'll fucking destroy these from far away. Fuck you, rift hounds. Perfect. It definitely wanted me to walk up there. Ooh, it looks pretty. And scary.
We finally did it!
It's corrupted with the abyss, though.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like an undying
Can I purify
flame,
it?
yet now contaminated by the abyss. it has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me. Don't worry, I can do that for some reason. Now it's just red. Is that good?
It's so cold.
Oh shit.
Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free.
Aww.
I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death.
What?
You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right? Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew.
Probably.
For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh.
That bodes well.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
probably didn't feel very
Oh,
good.
this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return? If I can purify the abyssal power, then maybe...
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Fair enough.
But surely... Oh... We're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return.
Nice. Ooh, the flowers.
Feeling stronger?
Oh, hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
Not bad.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Rayheer of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Huh?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name. We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rayrier, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Let us know next time you need a hand. We'll be sure to lend return the favor.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Thanks, Welikin. That was the end? Oh, gosh. Okay.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters.
Oh, let's return the base. Okay, give me a second. Give me a hot second. Oh, okay. Let's see. I think I can keep going. I think, yeah. I might see how long the next quest is gonna take, but I do still wanna, I wanna do the other one too, you know? Might as well. But first, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And I will be right back. BRB, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Did I click on something? No, okay. Return to the base. Shall do that. Yeah, I want to see... God, there's no good teleports to get to here, is there? I want to see how this all shakes out, you know? There's a lot going on. A lot of people. A lot of people here, a lot of things happening, a lot of lore being thrown at me. And... I'm rather impatient. I'm not good at sitting still when there's lore, you know? Cliffhangers. I don't like and I've waited till half of the second half of the update to play, so it's like I have time.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Hey, Flins. Hey, Llama.
Flins! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Makes sense.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
But
I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo! I like how they hid Durin behind Albedo.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been so long, I'm guessing you're here to see Varka.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Hi, Durin. Hi, buddy.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
I know him. Not necessarily acquainted, but I do know who he is. With his horns, he must
It's nice
be...
to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Well, now he's just Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
That's a lot of it's a lot of Conria. It's a lot of Conria here. You got Arlecchino, you got Albedo, you got Durin. I know Dainsleif is somewhere in here. I know. You got Rerir. So much Conria. I couldn't ask for more, honestly.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
I'm not sure, you know, your voice. I'm not sure about it. I'm not sure about it yet.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think it's diminutive is warranted here. Little Paimon is pretty tiny after all.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Llama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
That's cute.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Kutar... sorry, Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Wild.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure,
Did we just
everyone.
run ahead because they were,
But this is where I'll say goodbye.
being good little friends? Fair enough.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Come on, spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Bye, Arlecchino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
How many people could you possibly have in here? Song of the Welikin Moon, Act 4, an elegy for faded moonlight. They've used elegy twice in their Archon Quest titles as of recently. I know that the one where Flins was in was like an elegy for something lamplight. Dainsleif! My boy! Hello. I'm calm. I'm calm and collected.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, it's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Hey, Dainsleif. It's been a while. I missed you so much. Hearing your voice again. Hey, buddy. How you been?
This here is Dainsleif, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Here's the other said Conry I
When
was talking
someone
about.
else jumps in to do
So
the
much
announcing,
Conry.
you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self, once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
But also, Yehoda and Llama heard his name and him talking in Revere's memories.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
Or
Paimon's guessing
Revere.
you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Oh!
I wonder what's taking them for so long.
Oh, it was funny. It was really funny. It was hilarious, even.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the
Yeah.
curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Confidential, you know.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Yeah, Loma, go get your girlfriend. Bye.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Real?
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
This is such a group of people. This is such an interesting group of people.
And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Are you telling me I can talk with people?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
God, so many men. So many men, too. There's only one female here in the current state of things. Sorry.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That's cute.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
The box, darn.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
One of my issues is that when they don't lock me in a cutscene, like, that I can't move around in, I will just keep spinning the camera. Hi, Dainsliff, standing over there in the corner, like, normal. I'm gonna talk to these two first, though.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
It's a nice vision you got there, buddy.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying.
God, you're fucking tall.
But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
God, you're fucking tall, bro. Bro's built like a mountain.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Oh, they're flirting. Well, he's trying to flirt.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
What is going on here?
Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Sure am.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
Okay, well, nice to know that, Varka canonically knows what Flins is.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Well, why did you offered the information up?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Not the fucking winking face. Varka, go home. Oh, those were cute. I love them. Dainsleif! Wait. Can I look at this first? Some handwritten message on the whiteboard. Units, the art's pretty good, huh? Really. Meek always used to say I had the talent to make it big. It seems to have been written by Varka. Another message appears after these lines, written in a different hand. Your creative work has, by the testimony of our fellow knights, proved excellent food for thought, Grandmaster Varka. I have looked through it carefully, and I suspect it's because your work is novel, yet your technique remains slightly unpolished. This is only natural, of course. After all, you have never received any formal education in art. In accordance with the requests I have received, I shall complete a few new paintings to serve as mementos for everyone. P.S. Please understand that the Grandmaster always has his hands full defending others, that his artistic capabilities are developed as this is a testament to the time he has spent alongside Spark Knight Klee. The writer has signed off in the corner as Albedo. Fair enough. Dainsleif! Why is this talking to me? What do you want? Oh, is it it's the wish? I'll take it. Thank you. Okay, hi Dainsleif!
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Always many things.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
How is he supposed to give us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
He agreed? I was not expecting him to agree.
Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know.
I can see, like, some of the blue on your face from... Anyway,
Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Not long after. What was that face for?
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
There have never been chairs in this room also, by the way.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Still have Dory's thing on.
So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Why are you so upset? Relax.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flins?
Right, Flins?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Wild.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, She's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, and intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flins, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
I forgot Dainsleif.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I mean, I'd like to say she's wrong, but it is Dainsleif. But for Dainsleif to come and ask somebody for help is kind of crazy. I digress.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
The Conrian eyes. Yeah, you know, that's not really helpful in this environment.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Damn. He's willing to say all of that?
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
So not Avenger, but Ravager.
Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
You're giving me a lot of information, and I enjoy information. Calm down for a second. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Oh, my game is frozen.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be a good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Sorry, I got jump scared by Aether speaking. You recount meeting the Knave and how the Iridescent Moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then concluded by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar,
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rapier of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
I mean, he's Conrian, so unlikely. It's unlikely he can be fully killed.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Get a room.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flints's insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Ladies, please, Emma. That's funny. I'm not like that. Anyway, continue.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
That's really funny.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
That was a fun little thing.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Sure.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it is their duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. Perfect. Okay. Why is there something over top? Check out this world. Okay, not ready to unpack all that right now. Opens the door.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
My boy.
Now,
anyway,
I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
'Cause they will be.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Okay.
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah. When Paimon's not part of, when Paimon gets separated from us specifically,
There's a little more
well.
to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Nice.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Okay.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
That's so fair.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
A killjoy. Who the hell? She's got incense candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nephra still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. Hey, Coco. My dog wanted to say hi. There's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
No words or chanting, we're just here.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room.
Oh, our faces.
Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! Thanks for the follow! Oh gosh, continue. Just give me a second. I'm gonna calm down here for a minute. How many was that? Wait, is this wait. Oh! It's actually Nichols. Hello! Thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I am playing through the, second, well, I guess the fourth Archon Quest of Non-Cry. The second one that has come out. The fourth one. You know what I mean. I'm a little all over the place now. Hello. It was so funny. The original title of my, stream was actually Flins Gets Tied Up. Because in the first Archon Quest, he does get tied up. And that, I just thought was a really funny title, so, but I changed it when I,
Why does Ashru sit up
when
in
I
the
started the
counter?
next Archon Quest.
To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Thanks for the raid. I hope you, hope you had a fun stream. Yeah, I don't really know what else to do with myself right now. Yeah. I think you were streaming for a while, so if you need to raid and run, get some food or whatever, it is getting pretty late. Appreciate you sending everyone over to me, and I hope you have a good night.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through
Nefer,
the
can
mind.
you please relax for
More
a second?
often
I'm
than
trying
not,
to talk to
if
the
you try to hold them
people.
back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to
I
ignore
have no
them
idea what this bookshelf
entirely,
said, by the way. I
you'll
think I
end up
clicked on it.
bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians.
Of individuals?
The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
There's a lot of Conrian lore going on in these quests, and it's a lot to handle. I'm very excited about it though, because Conrian stuff is like one of my favorite things in this game.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Oh yes, that is fair. If anybody is still on old the first Non-Cry Archon quest or anything like that, yeah, don't get spoiled. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. So yeah. Thanks for lurking, and I hope you have fun. Yeah, you guys have a good night. Thanks for all the follows. appreciate it so much.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake
Audio
this feeling that
recording.
someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
How can you have an audio recording? Okay.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rare's targets?
Coco, will you go lay down? My dog wants my attention so badly. Both of my dogs want my attention. Okay, guys. Okay, so I look at those. Oh wait, there's something else here. Did I look at this already? I might have just looked at
file
this.
tucked inside a folder.
I didn't. Okay.
The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are.
Examine box.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Aw. That's adorable. Why can't anybody ever be happy? He just wanted to get married. I'm sure he has some scary secrets, but it's fine. Can you go back here? No? Okay. I will shove myself into every corner. Don't worry.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Was that it? Oh, I was examining the mirror. Okay, didn't want me to sit.
Today's files are in.
Whoa,
Time to
I am
wade through
him.
them just like usual.
It's a pretty purple, pen. That's what it's called.
Male,
Whoa.
51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Is being a descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty really enough to be labeled a threat? Like, is he? If he's just a cook, if he's just chilling being a cook, I don't think.
Neutralized.
Oh no, he's dead. Never mind. You know what? Yeah, I should have thought about that.
This one should be archived under purged targets.
Okay. Why am I doing this? Oh. Pulling another one over. Okay.
Female,
I don't get
23.
to know their names. Their names don't exist
Occupation,
anymore.
office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Do they just not want to make updates for this and names, or are they actually censored for a reason?
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh, lovely.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Is this just to show me all the people?
Nobody for the archive.
Okay, bud. Okay, maybe you don't be that.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Yeah, I assume you're just murdering people for no reason. Honestly, they just exist. This one's just a child.
Female.
16?
16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Is simply talking to other descendants really...
Neutralized on...
That's crazy.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
No. I love men with high ponytails.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Poses a threat.
Neutralized and...
I'm starting to think none of these people posed any threat to your dynasty, actually.
Filed.
There's a lot of papers there, too. It just keeps going. How many are you gonna make me go through, man?
Male,
11.
11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Is the weight of it getting to him? Oh, I'm just going on. Nothing else to say about that. A lot of these are just kids.
Male.
Oh, God.
6. Occupation, none. Orphan
6?
and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Yeah, it's getting less and less information. It's just simply being a descendant is enough to be a threat. So they are just mass genociding people.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Is the Abyss talking to me?
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Oh, his mouth
And
actually
the only way
moves
to
in
do
the
that
mirror.
is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
These are just a bunch of kids, man. Look for Vetterfulnir. I don't know if I want to. I already examined the mirror. I don't think examining it again.
He looks even gloomier.
Okay, I looked at everything in this room. Alright, so this is the door? No, I don't get to... Oh. Where am I going? Never relax. The door didn't open though. Where am I supposed to go? This door. There's another door. I found it. They don't even look like doors. They just look like parts of the wall. Oh, this is the hallway I was in before. Okay.
Mr. Vetterfulnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Something important.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
I mean, he is a prophet.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? knowing how the future will unfold.
I don't assume so.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
Vitterfolnir are starting to piss me off.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Sounds like the Vinster King started with good intentions, but had, like, turned crazy. Thank you for the follow! Appreciate it. Much appreciated.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Hello, welcome in. How are you? You're the unknown. I don't know if knowing the future is necessarily a good thing.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
I mean, you are a prophet.
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
I'm sure that that's not at all what he wanted to hear. How does it go bad, though? He seems so happy.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Probably.
Guess
Go in. Sorry, Nefer, didn't mean to cut you off there.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
It's happened right.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
That is crazy work.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
There was gonna be something weird with that,
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King?
Don't laugh at me, creepy child.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over And over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Something about that coming from a kid is crazy.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Was it the Vinster King's fault? Probably.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet... Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Something tells me this is gonna... Oh!
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window?
Scared the shit.
Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
What do you mean?
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Touch the bubble. Thank you.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Flindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
I don't necessarily think it's Rerir's fault. It seems like the Vinster King, like, especially as he goes into madness more and more, that if Rerir said no, I'm sure he'd just have him killed. I mean, for whatever reason, he had Vedifulnir thrown in the dungeons, and Vedifulnir was his closest man. Do I think what he did was right? Not necessarily. Not at all. But...
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Not ordinary, but they're very pretty.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, You need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I don't think he would.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Damn. This is getting more depressing as we keep going on, man. When is it gonna hit the punchline where everybody is sad and dies? Go to the training room. What the fuck is the training room?
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person,
that scared me.
Doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Are you just okay with the voice in your head, Rerir?
Hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
We good now? Can I continue? Oh, lovely, isn't it? This is nice. Okay. Why are they all begin training? Bomb, bomb.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle.
And
choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Oh, it is set up like a circle. And they just...
That doesn't make it open above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since you showed him the spell of that power. At the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. Now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Have they all been guilty though, Rerir? Oh, sorry.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Jeez, there's a lot of dummies I have to...
You know
Oh boy. I'm not even getting any, like, elemental particles for this. I can even use my burns. Oh! Fantastic. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's fun. Well, we're gonna walk away from that.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If
If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis.
Oh?
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Oh.
No.
Sad.
Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I don't know what's gonna happen, honestly. I know nothing good's gonna happen, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I can't even go up there. I wanted to see if there's anything back there. I like secrets. Return to the office. Oh, okay. Gotta stop jump scaring me with this kind of stuff, man. No, I'm walking now.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Why do you say that like it's such a shocker?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living.
Don't laugh at
I
him.
want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Cheery. Oh boy.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thelindis?
Oh no. Was she already taken? She already killed?
No! No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But
The fact that they would just give him the paper that says that she was apprehended. I don't know if it says that she's dead yet.
Irminsul. Finster King!
Whoa.
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Why'd you say Irminsul? Why do you say Irminsul?
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Was she... Ooh, a chest. My favorite. Primo Gems. Head to the corridor.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
Damn.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
So this was...
I will not abandon Thelindis.
I wasn't sure.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
Possibly.
And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface.
Yeah.
Time for something a bit more creative.
What does that even mean?
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Ow, my eyes. Do you have to blind me? Ooh. Okay.
Rerir, are you there?
Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you will be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest saving point. Talk to Daneslif. Okay. Oh, move with. Okay. Fuck. I didn't mean to go that way. Okay, let's well, let's go back. Okay. Why is it? Oh, I'm getting turned around because I'm stupid. Don't worry about me. A is back. W is forward. Does this actually help me? Yeah. Okay. Then this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way. Okay. We got there eventually, guys.
Come out! It's urgent.
Dane? What's wrong?
Okay, so this is where we're staying.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
Bye, Dane.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Was this when the, after Vetterfolnir was taken, and they stormed the castle? Make use of the movement squares, move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not use an action point. Oh, okay. Can I... No, I can't turn the camera though. W... Oh. Is it worth it to go grab that one? I don't think so. I think it's a diversion. I'm gonna go this way. Nope. Can't go that far. Okay, maybe it is worth it to go grab that one. I can't move off of it. Okay. I guess I can just go back on here. Okay. Okay, that's how it wants me to do it. Then up one, and okay. The orientation of this is messing with my head. Okay, a sword and a unicorn?
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
Damn.
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic.
Says you.
Roptatir.
Roptatir?
What brings you here?
Are we gonna hear him talk?
Why, Dainsliff, of course.
Ew.
He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king.
Okay.
And I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Okay.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
4 pillars of Conria. Chief Royal Mage? Okay, I know that Piero, the Jester, was a Royal Mage. I don't know if he was the Chief Royal Mage. But, you know, They could be the same person. They could very well be the same person.
Vice President Veidt doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
Okay. Hi, Coleman. Hi, welcome.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task,
My brain is
as I'm sure you can imagine.
So Dane knew all of the sinners, which I had already assumed. He was friends with at least a couple of them, because he's friends with Rerir, and he's... Hello! And he's friends with, well, at least he knows Sertology, because they both were in the same, like, fighting academy. But he called them all here after Ved was taken and thrown in the dungeon.
And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros
sound like Piero,
and cons.
So I don't think they are the same person.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
It was something. So then out of all 5 of them, the only one that didn't succumb to the power of the Abyss was Dane. That's crazy.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertology. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
Sentencing?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
What the fuck did Ved say?
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatyr more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention.
Yeah.
I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
You're right, Dane is simply not a lunatic.
And also because you're slimy.
Damn.
Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
A visionless visionary? Bro, none of you guys have visions. As far as I know, as far as I understand how Conria works.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
My daughter just popping out and calling Horoptatyr slimy was really funny.
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
I think part of it is also just because each one of these people in their own way are very selfish and arrogant. And Dane seems to operate under a lot more loyalty. Like, he has loyalty to his brother, which is why he's trying to save him. He's just better. Morally. In general, so.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Not wrong?
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
You're getting a little ahead of yourself there, buddy. Relax.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Oh boy.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Possibly.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
For himself, maybe? Not that I understand why. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, those are bad things.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Well, let's see if I can be smart enough to do this. Consume more points for your opponent's piece. Your pieces only attack when they move. Do I have to defeat? I might have to. Oh boy, okay. Let's... I don't think that helped me, actually. Okay. No, I can't do anything from here. I do this and I do this. And I go back. Okay. So I do have to fight them. Okay, I'll fight you. It doesn't help me though. Oh. Then what am I supposed to do? Oh. I go... It doesn't reset the thing once if I fight it? Okay. So if I just go forward, 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 here, 4. I need to get up here. I can get over to this one, but even if I do... And I'm just that good at this game. Anyway.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
And we'll never know.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
As fun as that was. Where am I going? Okay. This game desires me to be smarter than I am. Okay. Wish I could turn my camera, but I can't. Okay, let's see. if I go to here, I go here. That doesn't help me. Oops. I suddenly just went up. Oh, that brings me all the way back here. Is it because of, oh, wait, but now I have 5, and then I can just go bomb, bomb, bomb. This doesn't help me. Because I can't get to that one. Okay, then where do you want me to go? Here, maybe? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Push me down. No, I don't think it would work. Okay, go up. Go here. Go here. Go down. There we go. Perfect.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
The Lindis, did you hear about what happened?
What do you mean?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
Assuming that what he did was a good deed is not necessarily good.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
Fair enough.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know.
I don't know.
The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
Oh, isn't love such a fun
but
thing?
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon.
What?
All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A piece of the moon?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, the Lindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
That doesn't fill me with confidence.
No matter how long it takes.
Okay. I'm sure it's gonna go over super well. Where to now, buddy-o? Forward, okay. Here. I can't fight you, because I don't have enough. I have enough to go here, go back, but now I only have 3 left. And I can't get anywhere with 3. Okay, so that was the way. But I can't go here. I can go backwards, I guess. Here, and then here. And here, and then here. Straight forward. 1, 2. Here, here. I'm gonna walk there. I can just walk there, yeah, that makes sense. I could fight you, but do I need to? No, I don't. I can just go this way. Okay, I was like, I don't know how many
everyone,
points
and stick to the plan.
last one has. Stick to the plan. What's the plan?
Sir
Okay,
Dainsleif,
agreed?
what are you? Is this treason?
Treason?
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Yeah, get him, Sir Delogi.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rheindater will disarm the security measures.
I mean, they were all willing to turn on the king pretty quickly.
My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vediflnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Yeah.
Look after my brother.
I think that Rerir is not gonna save Vediflnir and is gonna try to save Thelandis.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Have fun, you two. Okay. Perfect. I think it's better if we go get this, but I don't know. This and this. I only have two. And two's not gonna get me up here. You don't have enough action points. Okay. Can I just go straight up? Oh, bro, I can. Perfect. It's always the path least traveled that I that's the right path.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vediflnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
Probably not.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if you're a prophet. Like, you'll know what the future is, but if you can't change
I
it,
do
what's the
wonder
point?
whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vediflnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Fair enough. He's here because he's a simp.
Of course not.
I mean...
We're on the same side, aren't we?
Yeah. True love and all that.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
God forbid a man fall in love,
yes.
Bro. Especially in this game.
And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Fair enough.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That's cold.
That
probably true.
Can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Was it not Vedafilnir? Is it just the Abyss fucking with him? Because that also makes sense.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, probably the Abyss. I would only assume. Yeah, I'd assume it was the Abyss. And the Abyss is using Vedafilnir's voice to fuck with Rerir, because he knows that Rerir not necessarily doesn't trust. I mean, he knows that Rerir doesn't trust Vedafilnir, but he holds him in some regard because Vedafilnir is a prophet. You know?
It is up to you whether you believe my words.
It's a voice he'd listen to at the very least.
That is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I I will hold you to your word.
You gonna let him out
Thank
now?
you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Does this coincide with the cataclysm?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Remove that tone from your voice, buddy. Sinister ass bitch.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Hey, I mean, you let him free. I suppose that was your job. Onward to victory. Oh, look. Ah, Jess. Yippee. I love my Primo Gems.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
So used to not seeing my beam. I was confused when I saw them. No, I want Flins.
Observe. Be silent.
That was unnecessary, but was fun.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal?
Pretty.
They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Where am I going? Up here? I fully jumped, not knowing there was a gap there. Okay. Let me in. Oh, you're in pain.
Settle down!
There's a better way. But it's fine.
Observe. Close your eyes. Observe.
It's so much fun to play.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Silence!
Be silent. Night falls. I'm rather...
Don't hurt me.
Cool it.
Hold still. Thank you.
Bow your head.
Regicide's blood money. Blood debt collector.
Go
to the bird.
You're free now!
No, and have this bird.
Seek within. No more lies.
Settle down!
I want to switch to you in here. Well,
I
can
will
do that.
return as an avalanche.
I will return as an avalanche. Nice. Sorry, I left that line. Buddy, can you not? Can you stop dying, please? That'd be nice. Ow! Get off me, thank you. Put me in.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Now you know.
Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Can you even fight?
All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Don't look at me like that. Cutscene.
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Flinders? No, don't do it! Flinders! Flinders!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Reverie, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Reverie.
Flinders?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Reverie? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Damn. So that all happened in quick succession. All of that was really, So they stormed the palace to try to save Vetterfulnir, but all of the... Where did the abyssal power come from? Did it simply just come from killing the Venster King? And what did that have? Why did... None of that included Lumine, who we know was there. during all that stuff. Well, she fucked off during that specific time to go find us. But she was around in that time, you know? But yeah, so they all did that, and then Dane, one by one, saw each one of the people that he had trusted to come help him turn their back on him. I wonder if Vedderfolnir tried to get Dainsleif to join. Or if he already knew that he couldn't, because, I mean, he's a prophet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Because in one of the last quests, the last quest where we talked to our sister, it was, she said that she gave that power to the sinners. I believe that's what she said, or at least what she implied. Because she couldn't be there during the cataclysm, so she gave the powers away. But then the sinners didn't even use the power to protect Conria. Like Ved just said, they each had their own reasonings, whether it be grief or desire or whatever. They all had their reasons. Yeah. Dainsleif was the only one there for, like, a noble reason. He wanted what was best for Conria. He wanted to save his brother. He wanted to stop the king. But every single one of them was just there for their own desires. Man, poor Dane, bro. This is a lot of sinner lore, man. Hearing the actually finally seeing the story of what happened. Because we learned about Sirtologi's reasons when we did Skirk's quest, and Rerir now as well. It's crazy stuff, man.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born.
I mean, as he is now, yeah. Obsessed with trying to find Thelindis. But where did she go? Did she go to whatever realm was beyond the Crimson Moon? Or did she just go to that area where the Crimson Moon was? Because we would have, like, seen her there or something when we went to go get the Moon Marrow. But then where the fuck is she?
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
They do a really good job at pulling you in, yeah. Oh. That would be interesting. This game has become very good at throwing you back and forth when it comes to Conria. Because, like, the bad versus the good, like, it's not all black and white. Like, you think, at the beginning, you start to think that Conria is bad, and that's why, like, the Archons, like, destroyed it. Or at least why the Heavenly Principles ordered Conria to get destroyed. And then you're like, but most of those people didn't do anything. And then you hear about the sinners, and, like, the sinners are the ones that did wrong. I can't blame Rerir for how he went about this, though, you know? Because it wasn't his choice to be an executioner. And I don't know how much of a choice he had when it came to actually, you know, executing members of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Like, it seems like the Venster King was too insane to really care, to, like, really do anything about that. Like, so even if he had stopped, you know, how quickly he turned on Vedderfolnir after he said something that he didn't like, you know, what was stopping him? We always have a choice, but I mean, he was just gonna get killed. He was just gonna die, you know? Like, if he turned his back on the king, if he was willing to arrest, I mean, that is what Uncle Iroh said. But the choices are sometimes just a lose-lose situation. I mean, a lot more people died because of his thing, but because he didn't, you know, make a choice, he just continued doing what he was doing. I mean, I guess his choice was to continue doing what he was doing. It's complicated, man. It's complicated. And maybe I just like Rerir.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Yeah, we've been in here for a long time now.
The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything.
Yeah. I'm warm. I'm turning on
Time
my
to get
fan.
back.
So if you guys suddenly hear a little bit of feedback, not feedback, like, you know, it's my fan, but I'm very warm, so I'm gonna turn on my fan.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
It sure was. Oh, we're going back to the real world. Forgot what the real world looks like.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I'm clapping. Good job, Nefer.
Nefer! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
Relax, Nefer.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case,
hopefully not.
I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flins and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
I'm enjoying myself.
Oh no.
Ow. What do you mean, oh no? You can't cut. You can't cut from that.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What the hell?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves.
Are you in
I'm not that
Sumeru?
kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
What is happening?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
You alone.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Wild.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
I still don't quite understand where we are in the current moment in time, buddy.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue.
So we didn't leave. We're
just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Maybe she overused
But anyway,
her power?
I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
What is happening? Moonless night. Why are we here? I guess this is just here to shed more light on Nefer then.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Is this our village? It's the only village I know in the desert, but it also doesn't look like our village.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Too old for this. We're seeing, okay, yeah, we're seeing her memories. Talk to a Peppy. Okay. No, I've never seen this place. Nope, okay. I was like, will it tell me? Will it show me? I was someplace in Sumeru, but where?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Papa?
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Does this end tragically too somehow? Where am I going? Up. I will never get any peace. Why are you running?
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
The spoils,
spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I'm sure that goes perfectly well. Continue exploring. Where am I exploring? This way. Dance of Death, Serpentine, the Scorpion.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
That doesn't sound great. Oh no.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Oh boy.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
I assumed they didn't send any help.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Oh, I did get sent.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
I got a
officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
Ah, this is our village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
I don't know what that word means. It's too big. I see Celestia very large over here in the corner.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
The finest wine. Stop, you fucking asshole. Shut up.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her.
New
arrival?
He just said that she
showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
The rest of them are dead.
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Sign your name on the form. He talks like an asshole. I don't like this guy.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
I will punch you in the face. That guy really annoyed me, if you couldn't tell. Hey, look, we're in the academia. Talk to the advisor. Now, having a mini-map is really fucking with my perception.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Like, walk up to you? That seems highly inefficient, but also really nice.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Damn.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
For a box containing letters. Yeah, we are in the House of Dana. Why did you... Oh, I feel like I should have been up there. Let me go. Thank you. Actually, I may not need to be up here. I might just be crazy. I'm crazy. Yes, this box in the corner of the room.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
Someone just didn't want to find the person, so they just threw it.
Let's take a look.
Again, a very inefficient way to do letters. Oh, we're in this POV again.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a this one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Probably not.
Who was it addressed to?
The Kshahrewar.
I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kshahrewar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshans, for example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
My dog's is high.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to
Azar.
Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system.
Damn.
Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
That'd be nice.
Great letter. And the sender is...
that makes sense.
Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place.
One more.
Wait, could this be it?
It does look rough. Please fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business.
Serious business.
And I therefore see you all as friends. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
Yeah, they didn't listen to that at all.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
It's just the same
The
fucking
Iyab
letter
and
I already
Unut
read.
are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert.
I mean, at least she got to end
And I
up here.
told you a little
after
about
all,
my
you know?
daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You liar.
Damn.
You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it.
Oh, Coco, you take along, bud.
Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar.
Why are you barking?
You weren't even any good at it.
Okay. Ow. Coco, leave him alone, or I'll kick you out.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
My dogs are getting antsy, I can tell you that much. This can't go on for much longer, can it? You know, I like lore and all, but we've been here for a while.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects.
We'll use it all at once.
Don't use it all at once, alright?
Yeah, fair enough.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's
Damn.
not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth
lied.
much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
I mean, she was not really being taught here.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn, fuck, bro. Relax. Continue with... A little camp. Oh. Fantastic.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
You're an asshole too.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Iab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Iab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million?
Damn.
No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low.
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
No.
You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you?
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case...
They're not. They never were.
We have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, so let's indulge in a few drinks together. In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Yib drink the night away, and the prospect of their new wealth is almost intoxicating as the wine. But when a new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
What?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
She's fucking with them.
Yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all. Of course.
Damn.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Yeah.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab. which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours.
Nice.
You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Continue exploring. I think I understand what sounds. Am I going the right way? I assume I'm going the right way. There's only one way to go, really. Oh, the day reset. Do they all kill each other? Oh, damn. Okay. Okay.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Okay, Nefer.
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert
Desert
before.
dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
A temple. The temple. I don't know. There's a lot of temples. If I was smart enough and not super tired, I could probably think about it, but I don't. I'm not recalling anything that makes sense.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff. So yeah, specifically with Hermanubis. Sino, my boy.
I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Sure does.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
Cool.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Kinda? Well, not really, but
he's
yeah.
not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Yeah, you know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Is this part of the reason why the new event recommends I finish these quest lines first?
Thanks for your patience, everyone.
Stuff?
I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
They really did Nefer dirty by sliding this in right after the Sinners stuff. Like, I get why they tied it in. Okay, it makes sense. Because I haven't done the event yet. But, putting Nefer stuff in right after all that. Like, I get she's the one that helped us find that stuff. But, after all of the drama of the Conria stuff, this is not the best place for them to put it. I feel like I should recognize this place, but I don't. Yeah, like, I get why, because it makes sense why they would tell us, like, how our power works now that we've done it, but still. I guess it gives you time to recover from all of the stuff that was thrown at you, too, so maybe it's not the worst, but...
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance.
What about it? It's a big bird.
I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
You're not from Sumeru, Yehoda.
A statue with the head of a bird.
I say something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Ooh, I like cutscenes. It's the kitty.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Well, this is still just a memory.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Somehow I don't believe that.
Of course. It's almost over.
Okay. Oh. Is Rerir fucking with us? That's amazing. We're getting more people tied up. Specifically Nefer. You pissed off Rerir, bud. Hi! Welcome in, Lion Pride.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Hey, Rerir.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Good thing she had that. God. Rerir was like, you're gonna peer into my memories, I'm gonna peer into yours.
How repulsive.
Oh, is that my boy? Was this a trap? This is working in like the 5th dimension and my brain can't understand it. He just accepted. Okay, cool. Hi, Columbina. Hi, Dane. Missed you, buddy. Yeah, my stream schedule is very haphazard. I haven't streamed since Halloween. Was that what Dane and her were talking about? That makes so much more sense now. This was a trap! Good shit. Okay. My game's taking a minute to load. Because my computer hates when I clip stuff, but that was really cool and I wanted to clip it.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Good job! Damn. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing
Never was choked out.
Liv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Oh, I love Dane.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
That's good.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
Makes sense, makes sense.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Damn.
The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
But you also caught me at a time when I was paying attention to my chat, so sorry.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive
If there was a way
secrets.
I could hide the redeem, I probably would, honestly.
You could conclude
so
that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people
but
of
I
this
also
world the power to seek the
find
truth.
it really funny when I do see
But I
it and I
don't
cause
believe
you
that's the
suffering
full
when you're trying to
story.
cause me suffering, you know?
Every god plays favorites.
It's funny,
Their
is what it
hearts are
is.
as fickle as any humans. Full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies.
Calm down, dude. Okay, I'm still looking at my chat. Look at Stainsliff. Look at Stainsliff. Sorry, I'm so happy that
It is the
he's
same with
here.
all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
Are you just crashing out? Are you just mad that I'm... Are you good, bro?
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree.
Third time was not the charm.
Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Finally. Before long, the group is gathered in the office, those too busy to attend inform the others of their movements.
Thank you all for being here.
Oh boy. That one did get me! Oh, you motherfucker! I thought it was pink, but it was fucking panda. Chill out! Get away from me. It did get me though, so fuck you, Pink. You still failed. Hi, welcome.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
I just did it
the
better.
Raker of Solnari,
yeah, get her ass.
name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Neferu narrates the Rerir's backstory to the group. I was really worried I was gonna have to listen to her fucking talk about all that shit. Such amazing characters on this screen, specifically here. I do actually like... You know, I like most of these characters. I'm a little iffy about Llama. I do like Columbina. Coco, leave Tank alone before I beat you. I won't actually beat him, but he is annoying me. Yeah, I don't like Nefer or Yehoda. Sorry. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thelandis, who was secretly of the Crimson Moon heritage, he got dragged into the court politics. Vitterfulnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. I do like Varka. Varka's cool. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Philandus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages and finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Philandus never had the chance to share what she found. There, neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild
I've been
Hunt,
waiting so long
wreaking
to see
havoc
this
upon
man.
innocent lives in Nodcry.
I'm glad he's here.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Yeah, I mean, this questline has a lot of people in it. Like, there haven't been many questlines that have this many people playing important roles.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
Hi, Dane. I see his little head in the corner. Sorry.
In the
fine.
lore of the Frost
I'm
Moon
locked back in.
Scions,
The
moon
lore?
is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Yeah.
The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
I like how Yehoda's just fucking with the cat. Me too, man. Honestly.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
Both of my dogs are getting real antsy. I might have to take a break real quick to take them outside so that they stop being antsy. As much as I don't think there's too much left of this quest line. They're really whining at me, so I shall be right back. I'll try to be quick though. Oh, I'm back. I was quick like I promised. We gotta switch to here. Hello?
power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Oh?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
It's a fair point. He was trying to find Tholindis, and that's what tore him apart.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Random thought, his thighs are thick, bro.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Does that mean Tholindis is likely dead?
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Thank you, Albedo.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rarir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
That's adorable.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad
Yo!
time? I hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Hey, Varka, come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension, It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question.
Damn.
2 days,
2
at
days?
most.
2
Not
days?
a lot of time.
Holy moly!
Holy
Can
moly.
we even recruit enough help in that time?
Probably not.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
No, see what I can
Great.
do.
I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Good place to start.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Farfa lays out the current plan. The shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a
And I'll
little
never know what it
uneasy
is.
about roping you into this.
I'll never know what
I
it
mean,
is.
firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
I'm already in it for the long haul, man.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Yeah.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Okay, fuck you. Teasing me.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Don't narrow your eyes at me like that.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Parker gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options and fruit juice. Everyone is already here waiting for you, and they're chatting, smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good, as well as the existing crew. Some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them. But whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. A game of blood and sand. We're not done yet. We're still going, folks! Perfect. Okay. We're still going. How much does it cost to rent out a whole bar, bro? Okay. We're still going.
This is a thorough plan. But I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
You already had one. My dogs are begging me for
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Yeah.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
You're here. Oh, hi,
No
Dory.
objections?
Dane's not here.
All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Interesting, interesting. Sorry, I was really flabbergasted by the D-Luke mention.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flins and I will absolutely support it.
We shall
Fucking
indeed.
owl.
You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
Yeah.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
Your face, Dory, your face.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Kirill Chudamirovich Flint's.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only
That's his
here
name.
as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Probably Alice.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of
Alice.
yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
Crazy work.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Maybe. Possibly. Hi, Coco. With the action in place, everyone chats amongst themselves before going their separate ways. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage's preparations are going. Okay. Hi, Dory. How are you?
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Fuck is that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I know, I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Kaveh! Kaveh mentioned.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Yeah.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile.
Big smile.
Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
The best in the business.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Square.
Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be?
Sure. Anything for you. Bam. Ooh. Albedo and Durin. Good little drawing down there. Hey buddies. What's up? Yoink.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
Anything that has flesh you can dissect.
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Okay.
Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
Possibly.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss.
Damn.
And the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
Oh.
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
What if I just purify him?
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
You too, Albedo and Durin. Over to Llama and Varka. And the Crossman Science. Hey guys, what's up?
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
As far as I know, the Frostmourne Scions aren't exactly...
Lady, what are you saying?
Pink? That didn't get me. I'm sorry.
Within the next 24
Good night,
hours,
Pink.
we will face
Thanks
the
for hanging
biggest
out.
crisis the world has ever seen.
Have fun at school tomorrow.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Yo.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Oh boy.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Dainsleif and Columbina. Oh.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate! I will drink. You know, this is the only god that I think Dainsleif will ever talk to. Thanks for the drink, Pink.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
No.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Maybe.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental.
I mean, all of his friends turned their back on him, and he watched his entire world crumble. I feel like even the happy memories of the past would just be shallow at that point.
Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good.
Hopefully.
Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
What? I would never eavesdrop on a conversation.
Shall we say hello?
Sure.
I would never eavesdrop. Hi.
They caught us!
Sorry, we were just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Never Flins on Llama.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
I do know the place. It's here. Hi, Flins. I see you in the distance, my boy. And there he is. Hello.
Ah,
It was just a
you're
long time
earlier
of you
than
just
I expected.
standing there.
Hey, Flins! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Interesting.
When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
That's fair.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Fair.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Hey, Llama.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Hey, Nefer. The goods have been delivered. The backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Which is...
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Interesting. The chess set really seems to be having a time.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
Bye, Paimon.
I will.
Aw, that's cute. You got this, bud.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
You're gonna make me fight with this group of people, aren't you?
Let's go.
Wait, I wanna screenshot that. Okay, cool. Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, another interesting. Screenshot. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Thank you for giving me. I know.
Stay on your toes.
Let me help you guys. Eat this!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Relax. Ow.
Observe. The moonlight betrays you.
Water jet!
Oh, you're also giving me Hydro Aether. Good, good.
Be silent.
Quit touching me! God,
Keep
hurt.
your distance.
It doesn't hurt that much, but like, he's fucking kicking my ass. And I'm barely doing
Water jet! It all adds up. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Observe. Steady now.
Quit touching me!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. The deception.
By the frost moon bold. Forest, protect us.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
You get your fucking stupid ass back here. Over here. Slow down. Relax. Bomb, bomb, bomb.
Water jet!
Leave this place.
The moonlight.
Be silent. Observe. To dust.
I can get good hits off.
Close your eyes.
We're doing okay, guys.
Water jet!
Fuck, I keep forgetting that I'm not using Pyro Aether.
Yeah!
And it's really throwing me for a loop.
Receive my blessing.
Because I only ever use like Pyro Aether and Hydro Aether.
Hunt them down.
Be silent.
Fuck, Pyro Aether and Animo Aether, and both of them will hurt me.
With the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
You going this way? Hi. I'm not going this way. I'm not fighting you. Oh, okay. Where am I going?
Do you see now? From here, when will it be as you foretold?
You hurt.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here. Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Observe. To dust.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Futile.
Quit hurting me.
For the everlasting forest, you poor...
Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes. To dust.
I need to close my door real quick. Sorry, I was distracted from the noise outside of my room. Okay. I need to lock in, bro.
Steady now.
Futile. I guess Aether's kind of a healer in this regard.
Water down!
Ah, don't touch me.
No more lies. Absurd. Can't hide. How unfortunate. Time to come clean.
It's all futile.
Stay here.
Observe. To dust.
Hunt them down!
Do you fear the
Moonlight betrays you. Move. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
I do like it, Spider. I do like it. Oh, that's not fair.
Get out of my sight!
No, we've been separated.
My grasp.
Shit.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Destroyed. Reborn. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
The voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep
Destroyed.
going in. If I can stay for long enough, the moment will come.
Okay.
Seek within.
Heyo! Welcome in. I'm in a fight that's really intense and it hurts, and he's not taking a lot of damage from me, so. But how are you? Welcome in.
Go!
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
I mean, I'm having fun. These are characters I don't really play with. Absurd. He's also not here right now. And he was the one I was using most because I knew how to play him the most. Where's my, where'd he go? Come back here. Oh! Oh! Oh, good. Okay, I don't do that anymore. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. This looks like it's going oh so well for me. Don't touch me. Damn.
The shield's broken.
In my grasp.
I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Let's pass it.
Let's see what you're made of.
Go!
Can't hide the truth. Seek within. Time to come clean.
I vaguely remember how Nefer plays. Going okay, I think. Here, let me beam. At least
water jet.
Aether doesn't get very interrupted while he's in that state.
Yeah.
The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all falls into place. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
I don't look like. Do I look like I'm running?
Water jet. Bombs away.
I wish that I could take the time to
deception ends
observe
here.
his cool fighting, but apparently I'm afraid for my life.
No more lies. It all adds up.
Where'd he go?
Curses. There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Any lore? Any lore of him? Currently, he's just like an insane embodiment of corruption.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks.
Destroy the moon. That's the basis of his lore.
You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Okay. Okay. I can do that. Hi, buddy.
Nefer, your eyes are bleeding.
He's so pretty, though. I know he's the bad guy in this situation, but I like it.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Yeah, I'm so indecisive, because I've tried to, like, get sub-badges for a while. I'm just so indecisive. I don't know, because I feel like it's such, like, a branding thing that I'm like, this is gonna be, like, my brand. So currently I have no brand. Well, I have a brand, but, you know, I don't have sub-badges currently.
Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
Fear?
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Because, like, I want it to be, like, a cool design, but I also don't want it to be too cluttered, is the thing. Because, like, there's a lot of things that I enjoy, but I don't really want to change my sub badge after I, like, do it. So, like, I change a lot of other things about my quote-unquote brand, as I go, but sub badges feel, like, specific.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir!
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
Cutscene. Everyone lock in.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rheindotter in our midst.
How about that?
anything to say other than
power
this is really
against
cool.
me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look
Fair.
familiar.
I did. Oh, thanks for the follow, Billy. Sorry, I really had to. Oh, it's the moon fragments. Did you break a
Don't you
hole?
realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
Oh, it's a moon gate.
I don't, but someone else does.
Hi, Dane.
Goodbye, Rerir.
That was badass. Someone else does? That's cool. Dane.
We won.
That's really cool. The way Dainsliff was sitting there, my game froze. It's okay. I can breathe for a second. My game unfroze. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're
Brainstorming,
fine. Apart from the blindness,
I kind
of course.
more so do things like on my own. I'm a little prideful in that sense. I like to be picky.
It's not too late.
But I appreciate it.
Let me handle it.
I was in the middle of the cutscene. The cutscene was really cool. I was locked in. That's why I didn't respond right away. That was cool. The way Dainsliff was looking at Rerir, that was really cool. Sorry. I'm a freak. Anyway. That's right, you can heal with your blood.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure.
I
That
will let
was
you
the
know if I
most
change my
reckless
mind, though.
thing I've ever
'Cause
seen
I might
you
eventually
do.
just say fuck it. I really need a sub badge.
Reckless how?
It's not like I get many subs anyway.
The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do
But maybe it'd
something.
be an incentive if I did, so.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Are her eyes okay?
Still,
Are those tongues?
I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Those are tongues. Caught me off guard.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Hello, Jim.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
If I suddenly couldn't open my eyes, I don't think I could find my way home.
My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful.
Hello,
for what you have
motherfucker.
done.
Hello.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
We did it! Though we didn't kill him, so I don't know if necessarily... Well, Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, okay. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed a new one for you. She proceeds.
Is Flins no longer tied up?
Yeah, he got tied up so quickly in the first Archon quest. I wasn't expecting it to happen that quickly. Unfortunately, he's not tied up anymore. My bad. But you want to know what did happen? You want to know the crazy thing that did happen while you... Melon. You want to know the crazy thing that did happen? The Nick Olson, the voice actor for Flins, rated my stream earlier. That was crazy. Let me tell you, I was freaking the fuck out. Yeah, and I was like, and it was after I changed my title too, because like after I finished that Archon quest, I changed my title to the current title it is now. But I was like, yo, my title was Flins Gets Tied Up, like for free. And that was really funny. I had a lot of fun.
There's something I want to let you know.
Look at me, I'm so famous.
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh.
You have eyes?
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You've never... you know what? I'm not gonna question it.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
That's cute. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. As a warm and fun... One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against Revere, and now you need to rest. I am resting.
Yay! You're awake!
2 Archon quests, baby! The first one was only like 3 hours, and I was like, I can keep going.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I wasn't ready to give up yet, man.
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night.
Oh, he talks. He's
Paimon
talked
had
a
to eat
lot
all by her
recently, actually.
lonesome.
He didn't talk a lot in the first Archon quest I played today, but he talked a lot in this recent one.
Glad
so
to
that's
hear
cool.
you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies.
Albedo? Yeah, Albedo was here,
you've seen
Durin's
Bit of a
here,
Bill, so-
Varka's here, Dainsliff's
Guess you won't
here,
be needing
everyone's here,
those.
man.
If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Arlecchino was here for a while. Before the moons fell. Oh, hi. Random ass people. Yeah, I saw Dane for a split second before it cut me away.
We're here.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Dwagon. Yeah, Dwagon.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
How are you feeling today?
Much better.
You leave baby boy
Thanks.
Durin alone.
Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes,
He does
just
have
let me
wings
know.
though. They're cool.
Happy
And
to check
horns.
you over at
I
any
love
time.
it. I love his design.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Is that not the same thing?
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
There's Varka, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Sorry, I thought they meant the same thing. Is this just gonna do the same thing? It is. My bad. Oops.
Traveler and Paimon!
It's the same interaction.
How are you feeling
Much better.
Relieved to
Breakfast.
hear.
Yep, we...
Oh wait,
Wait, but Melon, you gotta
How
meet
are her eyes
Varka.
Nefer's right over... I'm sure she'd love...
You gotta come meet Varka. I'll go talk to... You know what? I'll talk to Dory first.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you were gonna wait for me. My
Come
bad.
on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends. Get yourself a drink. You've more than
It's
earned
okay,
it.
it's okay. It's okay. I can speed through Dory. So it's okay. I can speed through Dory. I don't like Dory.
Lord Sangam.
Wow, really? What?
Well,
Calm down. Calm down. Pause. Pause. Melon, stay.
keep your voice down, or everyone else.
Leave me alone. Dory, go away.
Have you heard
Maybe I'll look
anything
at you
I've been
later.
saying recently?
No.
Doing business in Nodcry has been an okay. That's more like it. Don't you forget. Lord Sangam.
I can't click faster. Okay. Dory is very talkative and very annoying. Varka, please. Varka, please. Varka! Okay, here he is. This is Varka.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
I did the Favonius salute. That's crazy.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how
He's
it's
so
done.
tall. He's so tall. His thighs are so thick.
The other knights
His
told me that
thighs are
Mondstadt was
like
the first
the
stop on
size
your
of
journey.
fucking
All of us
Flins'
are
waist,
truly
bro.
delighted to count you as our friend. I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention a Grandmaster.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
Like, I don't... Yeah, I get to. Look at how much taller he is.
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
Look at how tall he is. Flins is a tall male. So is all of my characters are tall males. But like, bro, I'd like to enter a relationship with that man. Yeah, real shit, bro. Anyway, Dainsleif! Dainsleif! Hi, Dainsleif. I'm glad you came to the rescue
I
at
see
the end
you've
there.
recovered.
Yeah.
You bet. Snooze his way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking
Glad
on
to
me.
hear it.
Thanks for not fucking off immediately like you do 90% of the time.
A
Okay,
healthy
okay,
body
Melon,
is
relax.
paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it
Relax.
slow. You can't afford an injury.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
Okay, go get breakfast.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
I'm glad you came to that conclusion, Dane.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you, I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'll do that.
Thank you, Dane.
Our drink recommendations?
I never.
I recommend you drink less.
Never!
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
That's good.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere.
Maybe
Anyone
the
who
end.
seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
Guess I didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What
Fair
else
enough.
is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Who's Nifra's dad? She's from Sumeru. She was born in Sumeru in a small tribe. Her dad was the chief of the tribe, and after a sandstorm, he went to go find water, and he ended up taking water from one of the not opposing, but one of the nearby villages. And then they killed everybody except for her. So then later on she ended up getting all of them to kill each other. Yeah. And now she has some weird power that has to do with one of King Deshret's old lackeys.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. He definitely sounds like a father-daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a
Pretty
prisoner,
easily swayed.
and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Liar's soul. I think I have to disagree. Liars piss me off, but I don't know. Sometimes, you know, lying is... Depends on how much of a liar you have to be. You know? Because I've lied before. We're all liars to some extent.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling that some people over there may have heard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Just basing someone off of being a liar and damning them is kind of unfair. Like, there are good liars, there are bad liars. Lying in general isn't the best thing in the world to do, but, like, everyone does it.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, is saying you're a liar means that you lie all the time, or like... Because people specifically like Rurir, who lied for bad and did a lot of bad things and hurt a lot of innocent people. Yeah, he sucks. But not because he's a liar, but because he's a bad person.
If you understand
Crazy
what's
how that
at
works,
stake,
right?
please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Don't worry, Nefer.
Very good.
Do not wish to cross you.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
I guess that's a fair point. I assumed it'd be like Dane or something. And that's the end of that quest line.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you?
Androne.
What's he been up to recently?
It's definitely Dottore, right?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world.
Damn.
But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
You're not even going to tease me. You're not even going to give me a little sneak peek. Because they said a colleague has stayed, and then they said that... oh, people are moved now. I can look at... Okay. Dane left. That's fine. Nefer's there. Oh wait, I can talk to both of them? It has to be Dottore. I also know that Dottore is here. They're hiding him from me, but I fucking know that bastard's here.
How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Oh, my game froze for a hot second there, goddamn.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
What's your food? What are you eating? Tell me. I'm very hungry.
Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry?
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you.
So? What's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the...
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of...
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
As no doubt. What happened? Anyway. Hello, men.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
Just sounds like that.
You played an
would taste good.
indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
That's cool.
I'm
not going to
okay.
try saying
Yeah, I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle.
I have to hear it be
No point
pronounced. I
denying
can't read
that.
the pronunciation. I'm not visual enough for alerter for that. Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Hard pause for a hot second here. Also good. I like bread. Aether, I don't know. Has it been like this the whole time since I woke up? Aether's... His pieces aren't glowing. They aren't glowing. They aren't glowing at all. They're just black.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Why are... I feel like I would notice when they stop glowing. So the fact that they're not glowing now is weird.
Paimon believes
because they were glowing while he was
clearly
sleeping.
a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
What the hell? Ooh, bread. I like bread. I've been thinking about bread because they show a lot of bread.
Don't worry,
on tables
that's completely
and stuff.
understandable.
They like
Unless you're a
bread and
student
not
of
bread.
alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the
God, you two
simplest
are
terms,
fucking nerds.
we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki.
Bread is
And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle that can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long.
Dainsleif made the noble choice, as he always does.
Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Sure is.
That's the only reason you're here.
Hello. I got the end, blip for the quest line, 20 minutes ago.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Wild. And now I'm here. Yo, what's up? Catching up with friends? Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Bro, what if I just want to talk?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so
His
we
bits
just
are
wanted
glowing
to check
again.
you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table, afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
Brains multiple?
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
I don't know who this is.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
I assumed it was from Fontaine because his last name was like Guillotine.
Are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you actually met him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all.
Which world quest? I probably did do it. I've done all the world quests.
We used to chat
At least
occasionally
pretty
back
much
when he
all
was
of
still
them.
around.
I don't think there's
Before
one
he
that
passed
is.
away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Was he part of that? That makes sense.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
Oh.
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
Yeah, I have like certain things in this game that catch my interest, and then all of those things are what takes up my brain, and I wasn't all that invested in that quest line.
Alain's work was like epic
Unless
poetry.
it had
the formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
There was a brief bit about the sea, I'm so tired. Leave me alone. The Primordial Sea.
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
The Abyss Herald that kept popping up.
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob.
I remember
they spent
Jacob.
their childhood years
Jacob's the
together
one
in the
that's,
Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Finally, we get to hear that word be pronounced. World Quest is not pronounced. Yeah, and I played it as it was releasing. I tried to pay attention as much as I could. But, yeah, I remember, I recognize Jacob's name.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past.
This is interesting to get this.
Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be.
Crazy.
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world.
Yeah.
And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
No. Zandik? Zandik was Dotori's name. Yeah,
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream.
Besides, the lore of Genshin Impact is also split between a million different things, so, you know, it's hard to
Same
recall
difference,
all of
really.
it.
Just a matter of perspective.
I mean, I don't think I don't admire him, but I don't think it's in a malicious way. Like, it's not like I dislike him in general. It's just... I'm so mid.
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, and the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology.
Fair enough.
Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or
Dotori confirmed in the event. I'll probably stream that too.
After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort.
I think Dotori is one of the only harbingers I'm still afraid of. I'm not really I'm not afraid of Columbiana anymore. She's cool. I'm not really afraid of Sandrone. She's kind of arrogant. Capitano, I was scared of him, but love that guy now. Piero, I'm interested in his lore. He's also a little scary. Tartaglia, I'm not scared of. Wanderer / Scaramouche / whatever the fuck you want to call him, I'm also not scared of.
Yet Alen's intellect was simply too great.
I'm scared of
It
Arlecchino,
barely
but she's
left
on our
him
side,
space
so
to
you know.
breathe in his lifetime.
I know. I know, you're just fucking around.
Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end.
Yeah.
He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Why am I getting all of this lore right now?
But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alen.
Yeah, I was gonna say, now that I've heard it be pronounced, it sounds very much like a German word and not French.
And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
It's too harsh to be a French word.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea.
I guess that's fair. Like, that's what the big part of Nodcry was supposed to be, was tying up loose ends. But I don't know. Usually world quests don't seem all that... Some of them are cool, but usually if it's a world quest, I don't count it as being super, super important. Like, it has a lot of background lore, but Archon quest-wise...
The other sought desperately
I don't know
to
if
burn
lore
bright
dumping
in
is
his
really
life,
the answer.
even though he wasn't sure where he was going.
To tying up their loose ends, because they just have one character monologuing about all this stuff.
I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world?
So, like, yeah. So, like, a narcissist. That makes sense. That's already how I was pronouncing that name. In my brain. I don't say it out loud because words are hard and that's a long word.
Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves.
Oh boy.
They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore the meaning of life.
It's a
Ambitions
long-winded
to have
way
a
for them to say
successful
that
career.
Sandrone is,
They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one
Fontanian.
fell swoop.
I mean, the way they pronounce her name already makes me think, yeah.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yeah, why not?
The way you said that sounded just like Alen. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over.
Tea time.
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay, you can play with your toys.
Colonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Am I free? I'm free! Ooh, my rewards! Defeat Wrecker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Complete an elegy for Fred Moonlight. Did he get... I don't know, I don't think he's actually dead. But... that is crazy. Okay. But did I get enough to do my... I did get enough to do my commissions. Let's go. Yeah, I know. Ooh, and one more free wish. Can I do a pull? I meant a 10 pull, not just 1 pull. I think I can get one more if I do my, it's right here. Yes and no. I didn't play Paralogism because of the lack of voice acting, English voice acting in it. And it has, like, Kaya and characters I really like from Onset that I haven't seen in a while, and I outright refused to play it while it wasn't, you know, voiced. I'm waiting for those to be added in, but I have watched 2 of my friends play it, so I know the lore of it. I also didn't play, like, any of the Natlan Archon quests or the, A Space and Time for You until recently. And I only broke and played A Space and Time for You without Dainsliff's voice actor, simply because I really just wanted to get to Nodcry stuff. I'm really glad Dainsliff was in this one, though. But he wasn't also all that in A Space and Time for You, so it wasn't that bad. But...
Ad Astra. Thank you for
so I know the lore of Paralogism. I know. Well, you know what? Fuck you. I don't care. I'll do that tomorrow. I was gonna condense a resin too, because I do have 60. Boop. I have almost more than 60. I have almost 60 again. I had 53 whenever I first started stream. Yeah, it like barely has anybody there. I can't buy another one, I lied. It's okay, I can buy 2 from this. I don't really have anything to save this for anymore either. 10 pull for Welikin's weapon! Probably not gonna get it, but no. I think I'm 40 pulls in? I don't know. History. Uh, 55 now. But yeah, Vortex Vanquisher. I don't need that. How far did I get? About like 65-ish. Which isn't bad. And I got Flins' weapon really easily. Yeah, it almost took me to pity for that one, actually. I just had a lot saved up, because I think I was trying to pull for Skirf's weapon, I just didn't get it, and then I waited. Because, once I heard of Flins, I was like,
Hydrate, you bastard!
Flins,
Hydrate!
my boy, I need him. Reverse repo. Sounds crazy.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Shut
Hydrate!
up, I'm hydrating, I'm okay, I'll hydrate. Leave me alone. Yeah. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Oron doesn't have his burst. Flins doesn't have his burst. Nobody has their bursts. Oh boy. And I got Nuvolay to level 95. Let's go, my boy. He gets a pretty new animation. Well, it's not like new animation, but like there's little swirls. Whoop. Whoop. I love him so much. Dearly, my boy. Definitely my best built character. I'll have you at level 100 soon. My boy. Play Flins. Flins is also one of my favorites. So. And Flins brings the damage, bro. What do you want from me? What's the cat's tail desire from me? I'm gonna need to find somebody to raid into soon. Hi, Jingling. How are you? Okay, not that. Then what the fuck does it want from me? He did battle mode, of course. Okay! Don't you have work? Nope. Yippee! That's cool. Does that mean, will I start getting new, for the rest of the week? Will I start getting new anecdotes now that I'm here? I haven't seen Flins at his lighthouse in a while. Since the new quest, since the new update came out. How much time do I have left in this update, by the way? Yeah, okay. The live stream for 6.2 should be coming out here soon. No, he's still fishing. Okay, maybe he just paused. While, while I was doing our conquest stuff. I do like sitting here though. This place is pretty. Off for the rest of the week. Hey yo! We're gonna what? Huh? What? Huh? Hmm? Hmm? Anyway. So. I gotta do this next. Which I might do on stream. Exactly! You get it, Melon, you get it. We got all those. Yeah, we're all good. I don't think I have anything else to say or do right now. Save Flins' lighthouse. But that was cool. It was kind of an abrupt ending, because like they dragged on Revere's backstory stuff. And I'm not complaining. Not necessarily. I love seeing Conria stuff. It's like my favorite thing in this game. So having all of that with the Sinners and Dane's Lift, like it was really cool. It was one of the best things I've seen in a while. A lot of really cool characters that I haven't seen in a while, and just happy that Dane was there. But it did drag on for quite a while. So much so that I feel like maybe the actual plan of defeating Revere was a little rushed. Like, because we're not done with Archon quests in Nod Cry yet. So I don't know what's gonna be up next. Like, we defeated the Sinner. I don't think he's dead, though. We just kind of threw him into space, or through the Moon Gate. And I really wanted to know what happened to Thelandis, but I think it's implied that she died. Because, like, Revere was a sinner, so when he went through the Moon Gate and it tore him apart, he could come back. But Thelandis wasn't a sinner, you know? Shouldn't have a lot of power, even with... Because if that was also right before the Cataclysm... If it was right before the Cataclysm, then the Immortality Crest wasn't there yet. Because it would be cool if... I know it would be cliche, but it'd be cool if Thelandis could... According to Vetter from there. I mean, I guess, in the way he worded it, you could, yeah. You could see an implication of her being alive. According to the judgment of the... Yeah. Like, again, it would be cliche, but then they also said that, like, there's no way to cure what Revere became. Is that the same for all of the sinners, though? I don't know. I know Startology's a shithead. Fuck him. Vetafulnir is pissing me off slowly, but surely. I don't hate him, but he's pissing me off. Revere, I like him. He's cool. Daughter, not sure where I stand on her yet. We haven't really seen much of her. All I know is that she created the fucking Rift Towns, and I hate her for that. But she also created Albedo and Durin. But she also tried to get Durin to kill Mondstadt. You know, we're kind of all over the place with Daughter right now. And then Horoptatir, I don't fucking know shit about. That was the first time we've heard him. Like the original. Was his goal always to fight the fucking moon? Did he blame the moon for Stellandus leaving? Like, I don't know. Obviously, it's one of those situations where usually after I do quest lines, I'll go back and do more research about it because as much as I love these last few Nodcry quest lines, they're very lore dumpy. So there's a lot that I have to get straight in my head. So I'll probably do that here soon. But I'm also tired. I've been streaming for like what? How long? 8 hours almost. So yeah. But these Archon quests are really cool. I do like them a lot. They've really stepped up their game in Nodcry. Try to take the power of the moon. I do remember that vaguely. So yeah, I wonder where she did go. I wonder if we'll see her again. I wonder if we'll see Revere again. Like, he's not dead. Like, we neutralized the threat right now, but he's not gone. Like, Sertology, he just kind of goes through space, you know? He just kind of goes around. Could very well be. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. I did get kind of those vibes. When we took the Moon Marrow. Why else would she be so, like, ingrained with, like, that space? But yeah. That would be cool. Fucking love stories will never have a happy ending in this godforsaken game. But I did like it. It was cute. I wish that Stellandus and Revere could have had, you know, just a nice chill life, you know, just be in love, all that's fun stuff. Usually I don't like cliche love stuff, but I'm also a sucker for pain, so that's also probably a reason why I like why I liked it, but I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. I have no idea where they're gonna take it, but we should have the live stream soon, so maybe we'll get some insight into, well, yeah, we'll get some insight into what the next couple Archon quests are like. Couple? Is there only 5 Archon quests? Is there only gonna be 1 Archon quest released? That's fine. Well, is it fine? I don't know. I'm still in a stage of not fully understanding where they plan on taking the story of Genshin, or like how they plan out these things. Like, yeah. Because we've basically taken a detour into Nodcry, which I know they did because they do want to take more time with the story, but everyone thought that, Snezhnaya was coming up, but maybe they're gonna wait till next year to do that? Like, to actually take us to Snezhnaya? But, like, there's still more of Nodcry map that we don't have. Like, there's that whole area over there, which we definitely need. And we also, yeah, we also need more stuff for the statues. But yeah. I will keep rambling if I keep talking. I like to say what I think about the story just because, you know, give my own commentary, if you will. Not as if that's the point of my being here. I guess while I'm talking, I should see if I can find somebody to raid. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I didn't quite expect this questline to be 5 hours, but it's fine. think it was like 5 hours. Let's scroll. I'm really interested to see where they go now, though, since we've defeated the main threat. Like they're alluding to one of the Fatui Harbingers. And I do think the Dottore, because the Dottore and Wanderer are supposed to also be here. At least that's what the teaser implied. Because Wanderer was on the boat with Alice and Albedo. Oh yeah, and then fucking Nicole. I fucking have no idea. No idea where they're going with this stuff. Boop. Let's see. You've also nope. Okay. That's not Genshin, don't lie to me. I think because of the time, I'm seeing a lot of people that are, not English speakers that, are streaming. Yeah, I might just raid into one of my friends. I have a couple online. Yeah. So there's no villain like in Nod Cry. I mean, Rare was still the villain. To an extent. Like I don't know, he wasn't bad, but I can understand where he was, his motives. Okay. Sorry, it's taking me a while. It always takes me a while to, find somebody to raid into, so. I promise I am looking. I am trying my best. Sinners are anomalies. I didn't even have a raid message. So yeah, you can do that. Melon, do you have anyone I can raid into? I can't find anybody. I have a couple of friends, but I don't really know if I might go with this person. Oh, this one maybe. We'll see, we'll see. I might have found somebody. I don't know who that is. Okay. It's funny that I found somebody as you were helping me, trying to help me. I'm also only basing my raid to this person off of the fact that their current team is Flins, Kaya, Aurora, and D-Luke. So, you know, they've got good taste. Their name's Aurora. So we'll be raiding into them, hopefully, if it'll let me. Is it slash? It's a slash, right? It's a slash. Cool! Let's go. They've got good taste, and that's all I can ask for at this point, man. So, once again, I'm gonna go to my ending screen. Where is my ending screen? Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. Thanks to the raid earlier from the Nick Olson. That was still crazy. That was still crazy. And all the follows I got. I got a lot of follows today. Appreciate everyone that came in, the people that lurked, the people that hung out and chatted. I love you all, and thank you guys for watching. I will attempt to stream more consistently, but you know me. I'm awful at consistency. That's my main problems. But I do have the event for Genshin to play, and I do still really need to get caught up on Honkai Star Rail quest lines, so I've got a lot to do. So, once again, thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I will see you guys next time.